Yo, 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 yo. I'm getting set up, fam. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. All right, y'all ready to secure the bag, man? I'm ready to secure the bag. I'm ready to turn this mother lover out, man. Secure the bag alert. Secure the bag alert. You feel me? I'm excited, man. It's Tuesday. It's my day. Tuesdays are my day. I claim it. Go and speak it into existence. We finna secure the bag. You did. Let me go ahead and bring us in. Bring us in. One sec. Let me get right. Not that song. Let's change the vibe up too. Am I not on hip hop? Some of these don't sound like hip hop. You feel me? I'm just on beats. Let me go to yeah. Yeah. Today is National Secure the Bag Day. All right, all right, all right. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Oh, we in this mother sucker mine. I'm gonna bring back up my chat. All right, y'all. Let's start this thing off. 10 minutes in. 10 minutes late. Should have been 10 minutes ago because now I gotta do the top down. Let's do a top down. Let's go ahead and look at the big driver, the dollar. We have had a successful bullish close yesterday upon the DXY, making the value of the dollar increase from this kind of pit it's been in the whole month of January. I'm now going to highlight January 1st just so you can see the significance and how long price was down here. You had 3, 4, 5, 6 days of January, and then price collapsed and stayed down here. Notice how when it got down here, price was wicking below this line, was failing to close below until the end of last week. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday turned around. Monday, momentum push. Tuesday, we're getting some type of a continuation. So in terms of a dollar, the DXY perspective, I'm expecting bullishness, which means from an XUSD, Euro USD, pound dollar, Aussie dollar, I'm looking for bearish opportunities. Now this is just based off the daily, combining in with the weekly, which also combines in what is going to be the monthly. Today is the last day of the month. I need to even start off by saying welcome to the stream, yo. Welcome. Okay, let's get to the back. Today being Tuesday, January the 31st, the last day of the month. Me trading specifically in New York session. I want to see what opportunities have been made, what opportunities are present. I'm noticing as I go down to the lower time frames, the 4-hour time frame, you want to pay attention to your session that you're trading to as well. Asian session and London session were the two previous prior to this session. So I want to see what has happened in terms of this current candle being the 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time 4-hour candle. We're breaking out of, in terms of the DXY, I can see these dashed lines right here represent the high of the Asian range. Price broke out of that Asian range, closed out, and it's continuing. In terms of euro dollar, is replicating the same. It broke out and is retesting back up. Same thing for S&P, NASDAQ retesting back up into its A range as well. Pound dollar and Aussie dollar, bearish. Nowhere near their Asian session range, which can also be good sometimes, because if you notice how AU is touching that gray 100 EMA right here, so it's hitting some type of resistance, even looking like it's reaching some reactional levels. So as we continue to walk ourselves down, all I'm doing is paying attention to the analysis of the day. Line me up. One sec. Will I get right? Don't want to get left. NAS looks very tempting here. We're tracing back off this London move. And prices retrace 50%. You know, that zone right here is right here, this 50%. It did close above it. For some people, that's an invalidation. For me, if it comes back and respects it within the next 3 candles, that's a respect. Especially A15 pushing off, pushing downward. It's a BOC right there. BOC of the rejecting. So now I like to point out any structure that's been made, any liquidity that is spotted in these range, in these areas. If we have, always starting with our driver, of course. We're looking here at the dollar, we have an Asian range here, and price broke out of that Asian range to the top side, and looks like it wants to come back down. Then I measure that from the Asian low, not this London low, even though that's one of the moves. We measure it from the low to the high. All right, and we want to see where and how price comes back to us. Right now, I'm still noticing it's high, 20 to 30% range. But I'm actually going to fix it and not go from there. Normally, I do the overall retracement. but I know how the market's going to move. So we're going to pay attention to this closer level. And I'm going to draw the same fib on euro dollar. See this big giant bullish move euro dollar is doing back into its A range. It looked like it wanted to react first. Off this level here. Last move before the pivot. That 5-minute candle, 15-minute candle close that closed 5 minutes ago is giving this bullish momentum, acting like this is a level of demand right here. That price push up, trace back down, push up again, breaking smaller structure here. After that smaller structure was broken, follow with the engulf. I wouldn't take that though. That's counter trend. Heck, a counter trend. What I was saying is after I do my top down analysis and I put on my fibs, I pay attention to all of the zones that are at or within 50% retrace. So this zone right here was under the 50%, but I still marked it. You can see price is disrespecting it. And let's go ahead and do a 4-hour chart analysis on NASDAQ here. First thing I'm seeing is this 100, this 3200 EMA, and this white EMA right here is a huge. You notice how it's flat? First of all, we had price extend up above and then come back down. When it came back down, this time when it came back down, price was not showing any time of strength of the buyers, meaning from an hourly perspective, this is just one nice solid trend to me. This is what I noticed, right? You got your lower high. When price made that lower high, it did not even retrace back up further than that. It's breaking off levels and not even coming back to test these levels. Price is just falling and falling and falling and falling. I needed some type of reaction to see what's strong, where is it strong, you know? D just pointed out some obvious. This little demand that's down here. Price reacting off of the 15-minute, ain't it? No. There's some demand based off this 15-minute indecision doji candle right in here. From this candle right here is deciding factor. Wanting to push price up. So me, from a 5-minute perspective, I like that candle right there. Right above 70% retracement. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna draw a fib from the London high to the daily low, and I'm gonna identify in retracement levels where is my identified zone. I can see it's above 50%. It's actually right here in the 70 to 80% range. In between the 70 to 80% range, these red lines indicate my EMAs. First thing I'm noticing for some confluence, where is the daily opening? Is price pushing or pulling towards away from its daily opening? You know, what confluence do I have? Are there any engulfings? I got one bearish 30-minute, one bearish 30-minute engulfing. Here, this is our 130-minute bearish engulfing. So that's one type of confluence. What other confluence do I have? Structure, break of structure. We have a break of structure. I'm talking, but I'm doing something else in my head, so I'm gonna add this down. Confluence. We got a break of structure. We have a 30-minute engulf with demand. No, that's supply. Let's supply inside. Where's our 200 EMA on the 15-30 minute? In terms of my trading plan, and in terms of confluence confirmations, oh, I see. Oh, he just called something on the 5-minute. Looking at exactly what I'm looking at. Oh, is he trying to buy to sell? Is he buying to sell? I ain't never seen him post something like that. I don't know, y'all. The possibility to take this up into demand, up into the zone that I'm talking about. All right. I was looking for some type of confluence to add onto this trade. And in the meantime, I was pointing out that the team is pointing out the opportunity to buy that up into the demand zone and sell back down. Me, I don't like that confirmation, even though it's still technically trending. Don't like how this 15-minute candle is rejecting, going bearish. I don't like how this is becoming into a doji, closing in 3 minutes. This being the last 5-minute candle in the zone. In order for me to confidently take this trade, I just noticed something on my stream. Is it the chat up? Yeah, the chat's still up. So when it comes to, hold on one sec, why are these up? Where's the chat box? There's the chat box. There's the chat box. There's the chat box. Where's the chat box? I don't know the chat box. Oh, there's the buy up bullish reaction. I'm not digging it. I ain't gonna cap. I'm just not digging this. So what I'm gonna do is, because I don't trust this trade, I'm gonna take it in my smaller live account instead of my bigger challenge account, because I don't have enough confirmations and rules, but it is still a trade. Even though I swear that candle ain't break. Because I'm sitting here looking at this 5-minute candle. I'm like, this candle needs to break the rejecting. This is our rejecting candle. Where's my BOC candle? It's wicking, it's trying to. It's trying to make that the BOC. No sense. So it was wicking past our first entry level, being the opening of the previous candle, failing to actually close above, sending price back down towards the downside. In terms of a last and officiated entry level being the break of the top wick, that's how you would take the trade. I'm lining it technically up with something like that. 15 pips stop. Tech, not bad. Not bad at all. Going for like a 1.5 up into the next zone. It's not bad, but you want to see it react accordingly. Right now it did not break. No break, no entry. It wicked. Sits at the side of my screen. NASDAQ on my broker going crazy. Oh, wow. Look at that. Okay. So within 5 minutes, I guess there was news here at 8:30 because it just spazzed into the zone. Broke it with everything in one candle. That's some BS right there. Chat going crazy. Chat love that. That was some BS. I can't cap. Dollar collapsing. Giving strength to XUSD. Okay, so that was some BS I can't cap, but now it's reaching some zones, some levels. First interested area I see here on. There's a lot of interesting areas. There's one on Aussie. So now you just gotta pick and choose. I gotta pick and choose which zone I'm gonna go for. I can't cap. That was some BS right there. Straight foolery. Missed the mess out of that. And on that note, I'm gonna let price do what it does. I'm gonna sit here and light my candle. And this is gonna be interesting. We're gonna have some people getting in aggressive. We're gonna have some people doing different things. Me, I'm noticing where price is retracing. How is it retracing? From the London pivot, Euro grabbed that liquidity. Pound, not pound, Aussie? Not, oh man, I'm tripping. S&P and NASDAQ right here at their daily open, which is also right here at the 80%. I want to see something respond off that level right there. Something like right here. We want to watch the reaction and see how that goes. He said that might 4 might not come back. He said that far I might not come back. There's a lot of possibility here, man. Mm, 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 mm. 1 5-minute candle. This is not gonna be my entry candle. If anything, this is gonna be the rejecting candle. Notice how price is pushing away. Give a mean 2-1. I'm slick jealous, but not really, because that ain't really like, that wasn't my type of play. One, this is counter trend. This is pushing towards the 2-minute EMA through the aqua. This is counter trend like a mug. It just had to be reaction, watching and reacting. I don't even see no breaker structure towards the direction where I needed it. And nah, I'm not really mad I missed that at all. Five-minute candle close. Remember, this is a brand new opening of a 30-minute candle. Whenever a 30-minute candle goes and takes liquidity, breaks structure, you want to see that same 30-minute candle. Is it strong enough to continue expanding from that first 5-minute candle close? Or is it going to retrace back down? Is price going to go lower than this first 5-minute candle close? Is it going to reject back down? I do like how we had a tap into the zone. It did not close and breach. It did breach it, but it's not broken. Broken meaning it closed out of the zone. It hasn't closed out. It's just breaching it, tapping towards that daily opening level. There it goes. There's your second breach of that same level. So that can technically be a break.
Damn, my body as soon as I walk and be stalking. They loving the drip, they think I'm a force, it gotta move cautious. Back in my duffel, I'm working a double like I'm in the office. Tell them to watch it, now I ain't talking my pockets, just know we ain't running out the way that we stock it. If I got it, you got it. If I call it, she slide and tell her to mop it. Yeah, I got that doing. Damn, she took that thing off and bring it around. Going at it till I'm on. Put that 90 in a hole, I'm beating it down. I'm back in that bag again. Whoa, whoa, oh say less. I'm back in that bag again. Yeah, yeah. Oh say less. I'm back in that. Yeah. What you doing? Yeah, yeah. I'm back in that. Hey.
DXY crossing its daily threshold. DXY now about to turn bearish, giving strength to Euro, Aussie, etc., etc. Let's see, what else do we have? S&P retracing back. It's 400 EMA. Oh, it's at a floor. Nasdaq going crazy. I'm finding more supply. The more I keep going to look, this supply here looks interesting. got a 30-minute engulfing in here as well. This is similar to like what Nasdaq has. Nasdaq has breached that. Hasn't broken it. It's breached it. It's trying to break it. Still respecting it. Wow. German 30. German 30 used to be my baby when I was trading in London. So we're gonna see what it's talking about real quick. We're gonna see what that thing talking about. Where's the daily open? Where's the structure? Daily cross. We have cross daily threshold. Aussie is significantly more retraced in terms of its structure from where's our weekly. Price almost retraced back to its weekly opening of last week. Euro broke last week's opening. So did pound. So Aussie is still technically stronger. Due to gold, we hadn't even looked at gold and pound yen. Gold down as well. I don't see anything on gold. Actually, there's some levels here. There's definitely some levels here. Looks a lot more extent. Golly, that thing dropped like 20 points. That's a lot for gold. Let me do something real quick. Give me some more music vibes. Turn it down a little bit. But tell me why I was muted the whole dang on time. Wow. Anyways, I was talking about how I like pound yen, even though we were bearish, even though it's been falling this whole time. In terms of its relevancy, towards being overbought and oversold. This to me looks more on the overbought side. Looks like there's too many sellers here, been selling it, especially from a 4-hour perspective. So I'm not looking for it to catch any type of demand down here, but instead for liquidity raise. So this pink dash line right here represents the low of yesterday, and this white line is a major 3200 EMA. So off the back, I'm seeing confluence of EMA bounce, EMA bounce, and I'm gonna put in parentheses 3200 EMA bounce on the 5-minute time frame. I'm also noticing that there is a liquidity grab. I'm also noticing a bounce off yesterday's. Okay, so now what type of bounce am I looking for? Because this technically is a BOC, breaking the last previous candle. The opening and the wick is attempting to. Me though, Trev though, needs some demand after a liquidity sweep. I don't like just buying the first break after the liquidity sweep. I want to see is another reaction on top of that. So now that we have another 5-minute candle close, let's see how this 15-minute candle responded to this 30-minute engulfing, I guess you can call it. Euro dollar back below his daily open. Nasdaq and tech here, strong, trying to go positive on the day. Trying to go positive on the day. Boy, was that a mumble. See the respect here on pound, respect on Aussie, respecting. See how this major, now this is creating something. It's rejecting this zone, okay, but I haven't had an active break. Where's my breaking candle? Where's my rejecting candle? Where's my breaking candle? Where's the candle that rejected the zone? This is technically my rejecting candle. And did a candle break it? Nope, I haven't seen the candle break it. This candle wicked it. A slight activation. But we need this level right here to be broken. We need the opening of the rejecting candle to be broken. And I would take it like that to the highest point in the zone. Going for a 1-to-1. Essentially going for 10 pips. So I'm going to close that slightly lower so we can get a slightly better target. Now, I want to add confluence into this analysis. What confluence is there to be selling pound dollar here instead of buying it? We're going to go to our multi-screen analysis. While we let pound yen accumulate here, pound yen is also going to be telling us a little bit of the answers for pound dollar as well. We want to see first, is there any strength here in the pound? Okay, when I go to Euro GBP, I'm noticing in significance, start off on the daily, how we're consolidating first off from the year, but inside of this week, we're bullish on Euro GBP, meaning there's strength towards the euro, lesser towards the pound. We are reaching a structure point, being around 50-60%, it looks like. So there is an opportunity here for pound to pick up strength. Not really what I'm interested in though. Let's see. Even if this breaks, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not taking that as an activation. Simply because of the structure, we never even finished looking at it. From where we are in the structure, notice how low we are, still below this 200 EMA. Kind of the same confluence I was giving pound yen. It's almost identical. Got a liquidity grab, yes. kind of what I want to see right here on pound yen is doing it on pound dollar. Is there demand down here? I don't see any real officiated demand. Up there it goes. That looks like the active BOC. Insignificance, and with the dollar decreasing strength, I have to determine what I'm going to do here on pound dollar. I need another 5-minute candle close to break it on the top side if we're going to look for it on buys. Still haven't had no active BOC to the downside. So our active reversing BOC will be here for a buy, which I'm going to take that on my live. Essentially, how you would take this is a BOC. You'll wait for the break, which there's the break. All right. Now that it broke, first of all, go for a 1-to-1. And then after it does a 1-to-1, I would be targeting the daily opening, or at least something close to it. So let's check on our zones. S&P disrespected the zone. I'm gonna close it and take it away because I'm no longer interested in it. I'm seeing Aussie dollar still in that area, pound dollar still here in this area. Gave you an active BOC, retesting back down. And my stops technically aren't above. You don't want to put your stops really underneath the last activating candle that you entered in. So I'm actually risking a little bit more. I'm risking around 15 pips here. 16 pips on my broker. But below the low here, taking it for like a 1-to-1. Euro is the only one that's giving real, I want to say real respect, but showing more respect towards this zone. Even though it's still attempting to close higher here. Definitely got the liquidity raid. Definitely bouncing or pushing away from that aqua. That's what you want to see here on pound dollar. And cap. I'm gonna add another entry because of that. I'm trying to see if I want to take this on my real as a real trade. It does have the same pound yen confluences. Besides the bounce off yesterday's low. Let's take these confluences. Let's bring them over here. What confluences do I have on pound yen? We're getting an EMA bounce off the 3200 EMA. Or it's not bouncing. It's pulling EMA. Pull. So it's pulling back towards the 3200 EMA. It's pulling back towards that white EMA. Liquidity grabbed from Asian lows, grabbed during London. We also have a bounce. No, we don't have a bounce off yesterday's low. We do have a demand. Tap on a 5-minute. Where's the demand? Being from the previous it's kind of hard to explain this demand, but this is what I'm looking at. Got the last 5 minutes of the hour here. Price giving more momentum towards that 30-minute engulfing, giving you directional change in the dollar, giving you directional change in everything, essentially, except Aussie dollar and pound dollar. More divergent in its structure. So is Aussie dollar and pound dollar going to go bullish, correcting itself in terms of daily average, going closer towards bullishness on its candle, daily candle? Or is the euro going to reject its bullishness and go back bearish? Still respecting this zone. Hasn't completely invalidated it from a 15 or even a 30-minute perspective time frame. This very much well could be a play on either end, you know, buying up here. Buying up here on the pound dollar, like we're continuing or wanting to or waiting to see. Only confirmation we've had is an active buy BOC. Price is not trying to come towards this lower area, which we were looking at from a seller's perspective. So we swapped our analysis. Look for more buys. For the euro, there is no buy anymore. It's weakening. We had a closure above the zone, rejecting weekly highs. So we're gonna see. Because technically, from a BOC perspective, where's our rejecting candle? I guess this technically would be my rejecting candle, and this would be our BOC zone. Technically, case price broke it, going back above. And buy. It's very interesting. We're gonna let Mo sit here and watch the last 5 minutes of this. Ain't got really no trade. Real interested on taking this pound dollar though. It's inside of my no entry zone, being the last 5 minutes of the hour though. I ain't really tripping. I will be right back though. Stepping away. Getting that reaction here off pound. The euro disrespected the zone. It is tapping off of it to go higher though. EU disrespected this. Actually, EU has not technically disrespected this zone yet. But it does appear to be pushing higher. What is going on? That drum set is a little bit too loud. What's up with the vibes? There we go. There we go. Distracting me with the music and stuff. We're getting the bullish break like we wanted to see out of pound dollar leaving the zone. Giving a strength up towards the daily opening. Remember, I'm choosing pound dollar over all of our other current markets right now, just off structure, based off probabilistic rewards. In terms of relative strength, the pound looks to be weaker in its sellers than it does in euro dollar. Or should I don't say weaker in this? The buyers look to be in a stronger zone than the euro does. The euro's buyer zone was already played, so I'm not really paying attention as much to the euro, more towards the pound and Aussie in terms of entry. Now I am noticing liquidity rate here. The Asian highs have been intercepted on the indices, SPX and NASDAQ, so they're going to continue to load out, but they're not ready yet. In terms of a selling perspective, I don't like to sell after a Asian session has been broken. Same thing for like pound yen, which we're going to go pay attention towards, and leave Aussie dollar alone for a second, because we're waiting for that same similar perspective to happen on pound yen. Actually, pound yen technically has more confluences, I believe. It's gotta finish though. Look at pound holding on for dear life. I'm inside too. Here, let's see if I can pull up my Hanko. I don't want to. Here, let's do this. Rename this to MT5 E8 window. Can I duplicate this? Yeah. And we're gonna name this one E8, but the Hanko. Well, one's already on the Hanko. Okay, so another one needs to be on the E8. Ah, I see. I see. So this is the one that's on the Hanko small window. I was trying to rename both of them. Would you look at that? Alright, well, if it's going to do both of them, that means I can only... Yeah. Alright. I ain't got time. Move. Put this back. was supposed to be. Why can't I find another terminal now? Oh no, see, it's doing weird stuff. We're gonna revert all the way back to what it was. Boom, bring me back. Actually, I'm gonna take me away because I'm not ready yet. I'm trying to do something else. 906, man. The market's being interesting here. We're trying to see if the pound's gonna give some type of opportunity here outside of this supply, which I'm not gonna lie, it is still respecting the supply technically, but we have not had an active break of a rejecting candle. This was my first identified rejecting candle. I guess these would have to be your next rejecting candles. Either way, that's not what I'm gonna mark here. I'm gonna mark the break. We're waiting on a break. Is this gonna be a break to the downside? If it breaks this downside line, then I'll give away our bullish prospective opportunities. Not really. But this zone is holding apparently. According to my strategy, this zone is still holding, and as it's actively breaking here, it needs to hold. You know what I'm saying? I would take it like that. Up to the higher of the zone. This is just structured so ugly. I can't cap. It's gonna be hard for pound to break this hourly open, especially with this 30-minute engulf. I don't see this 30-minute candle engulfing the previous 30-minute candle, so I see if this trade were to go into a line, it would have to be after the New York Open. Which really isn't in the direction of perspective that I'm looking towards. All right, yeah, play this guy lyrics in it. Let me go back. Yeah, I'm telling you, no, different song. All right, get my beats back. Not gonna lie, pound dollar. There's some NFP week setups. Main thing I'm paying attention to on the 5-minute perspective though is how prices now came back and touched at 20 EMA from our D-Lo fam. Notice how prices shifted and it's opening up its wings. From a 15-minute perspective, we've had a cross enclosure above the 20 EMA. So prices reaching back. It even tapped the 50 EMA on the 15-minute time frame. Now we're in this middle zone. All right. Remember what we were waiting for, the active BOC. It's not accepting that bottom zone. It's acting like it doesn't want to sell. I'm not going to force it by any means. I'm not really looking to short pound dollar here. If anything, we're trying to buy it back up. But I'm reacting to what price is showing me. Looking at how price is reacting to the break of the Asian high for a pound. Not pound, for S&P and for NASDAQ, not US 30. Slow momentum down here. GJ continuing to go bearish here, as if the dollar is strong. I don't really understand how GJ is diverging right now. But it is showing you that strength. Look at that bearish engulfing here. Pound dollar. It's like it's pump faking. It's like, yeah, it's like it's telling us it wants to go lower, but I don't believe it. That demand played out though. That's wild. Not demand, the supply. It's a supply up here. Supply still holding. We're gonna take that away for right now. That's tough. I can't cap. This is tough. Where's your rejecting candle? That would be my rejecting candle right there. And then your BOC technically ain't happened till here. Setting it up like this. I'm going for a 1-to-1. Risking 10 pips essentially. I don't like the way that it's structured. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's why I'm not taking it. That's why I'm not shorting it. That's not why I really don't even care about it, to be honest. Okay, one sec. See it pulling back up as we get closer and closer towards the New York Open here. What's your driver? What is driving your vehicle towards the destination at where you want to go? For me, it's the DXY, the dollar. Is it going to be positive or bullish? Bearish on the day? Is it going to be positive or negative? Is it going to be bullish or bearish? Asian session predicted to be bullish. Price then retraced back down, and we're now at the 50% of the Asian session, and we're also at the 50% right here at the daily opening. So indecisive, indecision. In terms of momentum, we're coming off bearish momentum for the dollar, giving XUSD pairs bullish momentum. But I'm seeing we're getting rejection now, or weak exhaustion, I should say, exhaustion off this bullish move that just anticipated prior to New York, London, approaching New York Open. I love how prices came back and reached the lower. Still actively refusing to break below. That's wild. And not really at the same time, it's showing what it wants to do. $9.15 is about to approach. We're about to approach no entry territory for me. From 9.15 and 9.45. Kind of explain this last point here. As we are approaching, oh no, still got a minute and a half left. This is acting like it wants to short, but I don't see it shorting itself. I see it actively hitting this level of demand that's a little bit harder to see once you know what you're looking for, but I'm not gonna mark it. What is important is that price made a low, made a high, and then price is not in between that low and high. I'm gonna draw a fib extension, not the Fibonacci retracement, extending from the low to the high to the last pivot. I now want to see the breakout of that high like that. You see that? Giving me a OG engulfing. Now that I'll buy. That looks more attractive to me. It's gotta break it though. Gotta break it. Object list. What's up with all these objects? Is that even on this time frame? Closure of the candle. I don't know. Half of me wants to risk 0.5% here and take this up for a buy. And the other half of me is just telling me to be patient on it. The fact that it has not disrespected the supply zone here, but it sure as heck isn't giving it the most respect. It's being disrespectful. That's what it's doing. It has not respected it, but it's disrespecting it. I'm trying to decide. Say it's past 9:15. I'm gonna let it slide. I'm not gonna enter. Once again, the bias that I was trying to decide. Wait. How do I take it off just this time frame? That's what I wanted to do. Okay, here it is. Current interval and below. Taking it off that higher time frame. You know what? I took it. I risked 0.5%. Here, let me fix it. Fix the screen 1 sec. And let's bring it up. Let's take off the chat box. Bring that back. Boom. Not like that though. All right. Very strange, very weird, structured. I'm risking 0.5%, which is lower than that's low risk for me. Low risk, not even normal risk. Just based off the structure and based off where it is. Very strange. Confluences. We got EMA pull towards the 3200 EMA. We got a liquidity grab. We did have a demand tap. My confluences are off. Let's see how this trade plays out. The thing about NFP week is the setups require more and more patience. Like for me, not only does this just look extremely ugly, but it's looking like it needs to expand more. It needs more time to breathe. It needs more time to let the trade play out. But it's coming towards my cutoff zone, where if I don't enter off of 9:15, then I have to wait pretty much till 10 o'clock. So I didn't want to wait till 10, so I was trying to get in. I'm not gonna lie, I got greedy. Greed will cost you money at times. As I see the dollar begin to gain strength here, going back up above its daily opening, that's what's giving more bearishness on the pound dollar here. Another reason why I chose to buy instead of selling, you know, because technically this isn't wrong to have agreements with what you lined up to begin with. Your break of your bearish, your break of the bullish rejecting, giving you bearish indication, which is what the yellow arrow is supposed to represent. But it's being so disrespectful. We needed that line to be crossed to enter for sales. It wicked it. So it did a fake activation, but then it started to go the other direction. And then when price came and did it again and gave a bullish indecision, that's when I bought. Very risky. So I risked a lower amount than usual. This price is just sitting here. I kind of want to close. This is not anything I like, but I'm working on paying attention to my rules. I'm no longer allowed to fully market execute myself out of the trade. One of my weaknesses, I was messing myself up by removing profits before the trade was even done. So a lot of times my trade would go and win, but because I removed myself out the trade, I was stepping on my own toes. So in this case, what I'm doing here is I'm just being patient, trusting my analysis. It's got to stop me out. If it stops me out, it stops me out. I got my stop loss right here, tight on structure. And yeah. getting the active break, the bullish response that we want. Giving you our engulfing. Now we're getting confirmation on confirmation. We're inside of my no entry zone, so I can't double up. I can't add another entry position here. That's what my emotions are wanting to do. Okay, as we go back into positive here, let's mark. Actually, let me do this real quick. So we got a GU buy on our first trade of the day. Oh, patience, man, patience. Even with my own trade, technically I'm trading against my own type of trade right now, but me reading the price action, me being aware, me actively seeing that price is not trying to sell here, price is not trying to break below our rejecting, our first zone, our first candle that tapped into the zone and then gave a rejecting candle. Now obviously there's other candles that are rejecting candles, like this one for instance. We could have technically said, okay, that could have been my rejecting candle, followed by this being our break. You know, we could have taken it something like this. This is a lot more tight, but you know, the confirmations are there. Did it hit the TP? No. So me being aware of how it's reacting to the supply, in consideration with the dollar, in consideration with the other correlating currencies, euro dollar, Aussie dollar, I'm paying attention to. Ooh, I'm paying attention. So when things happen like this, you know, we're aware, adamantly aware. Look at that bounce, baby. Look at that. See, things like this is what we wait for, but you have to keyword wait for it. As I become more patient and in tune with the market and in tune with my patience, then I can do certain things, like when it comes to my lot size, when it comes to my risk to reward. All these things begin to add up. So that makes me feel good that this trade is now going in my direction, that we're now positive for one. Right. And I did risk 0.5% here, so I'm going for a 2-to-1. I was risking 10 points. So guess what we going for? 20. Trying to measure really what's going on here. So I was risking 10. So here's that 1-to-1. So about like 15 pips, because I risked 10, I'm gonna take a partial. At 15 pips for my entry. I'm gonna close 75%. Yep. In terms of structure, now this is a little bit differently than how I usually do it, but it is what it is. We just gonna extend our targets or something like that, because I'm really looking for the daily opening. The daily opening is what I want, which is right here. Oh no, it's gonna be weird. Yeah, it's gonna be weird. It says the daily opening is where my bottom line is essentially, though. If I come back over here, pay attention to do it like that, I can see that my opening candle is right in this zone, right in this area. So that's where my target is, the daily opening of the day. And then I'm gonna take partials along the way. All right, y'all. 3 minutes to opening bell. I'm gonna get quiet here, especially as we just watch. My emotions want me to take myself out the trade, a pound dollar, because I do not like being in the trade at New York Open, especially when price is right here at my entry. But I do like the confluence that we're having. We're seeing bearish continuation on the dollar. Now I do see, good grief, the indices falling off here as we approach the open in 3 minutes. Major fall off, which is having price come back to my entry. But we got a bullish engulfing here. That last 5-minute candle is a bullish engulfing, which is what I want to see. So I'm actually gonna move my stop here up below that engulfing candle, because I don't want to be in the trade if price comes back. Bro, what is it doing? I'm not gonna lie, I'm like real close to taking myself out of this trade. Not gonna lie, I closed one entry. And I'm gonna let the rest just ride. Mainly because I gotta cover my whatchamacallit fees. Alright, so I closed out of the trade. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't want to be in that. I'm out. Had no interest in me. Even though that technically was a winning trade, this technically still is a winning analysis. This setup is just so, I don't like being at entries at the New York Open. So that's what that is. That's why I closed out of that. But we're just gonna sit here and observe. Open here. This is not a bad trade at all. We're just now in my no entry territory area, so I can't re-enter even if I wanted to. All right, got open. Let's observe. Back to back. Nah, I don't know who that was being listened to. None of that. Bro, what? Who is this? Yeah, we don't play no games. I'm trying to hear that. I'm paying attention to this AU supply over here. Giving confluence off the 200 EMA. Giving a false liquidity grab off the last supply. Supply on supply. Technically respected it on the 15-minute. It's just tough though. Where would your active BOC be? What's your rejecting candle out of your zone? That would have to be the rejecting candle out of my zone. This would have to be the break. That's tough. Right in the first 5 minutes of the opening, that's tough. And that's a major scalp. I mean, not really 7 pips. Structure is terrible, but it's there. It's there. Did you take it? Me? No. I'm not taking that. I'm not getting into the markets at 9:45. Dollar crossing the threshold. Dollar going positive on the day. Okay, look how the indices respond to that. Engulfing on engulfings. Ooh. Look at that supply. Look at that supply. Ooh. That's an entry, man. That's an entry. That's a sell entry, man. That's a sell. That's a sell. That's a sell. Rejecting it. Disrespecting it, though. Disrespecting it, though. It's disrespecting it, though. It's disrespecting it, though. That's okay. I'll tell you what I'm looking for. Price doesn't want to go below. That's fine. Where's our active BOC? We have just not had a BOC anywhere. Anywhere. I'm gonna make a new rule. This orange one's gonna represent the wick. It wicked past it. No actual break. We haven't had an actual break anywhere. I am noticing some demand though. Go ahead, demand. Go ahead, demand. Take off then. Take off. Take off then. Take off. Take off then. Take. Now I will. slightly break a rule to get in here early. If we can get a break of this counter right here, tapping out of that, boy, I tell you what, that one look juicy. Don't tempt me now. Risking 8 pips. I'm still gonna risk my same 10. Because it's acting like it wants to shift here on the 15-minute time frame. Which I'm not gonna hold it back. If it wants to shift, I'm gonna let it shift. Oh, I was rejecting it though. Boo. This bullish engulfing though is talking. 1, 2, 3. We're on the third candle of the bullish engulfing. Does it break it? We need something. We just can't keep consolidating here. I just realized, is my mic picking that up? I don't know what this mic is and not picking up, by the way, so. I see it's picking up the lows off the beat drop, though. We are getting this active break. Finally, the break. Finally, the break. Which means we're getting dollar strength. Supply held on AU. What a play on AU. Indices being disrespectful. No break, no trade. That's not an entry. It's not an entry. I repeat, that's not an entry. Look at this bullish engulfing on tech though. This was a signal. To be frank on what that was, wasn't an entry, it was a signal. Now you have to decide on you bullish or bearish. Am I buying XUSD? Am I trying to buy the euro if it comes back down here? Or am I looking to sell from up here? All right, you got to decide. Which I'm going to decide now. Well, false. I'm not going to decide now. I'm going to continue to gain some more knowledge to decide. And I'm about to elevate a little bit, if you know what I'm saying. So be right back. It's like, what do you do now? Do you buy? Is it going bullish here on the daily? Is that a buy confirmation? Tapping off of, I don't know, that NAS buy, that looks like a buy on NAS to me. I can't cap. I can't even cap. That looks like a buy on NAS to me. But I'm not buying NAS. One, because they already left. S&P though. That looks like a buy on S&P. Do you take that? Does it close? It's got a minute left. Can it close positive like that? I'll buy that for sure. I'll take a buy on S&P. Out of that zone. It's got to close above though. Definitely got to close above. It can't be no indecision. No indecisiveness. What am I trying to do right now? Go back here. Turn me on. And then turn that back on. Boom. See how it's pulling back? Can't be scared now. Can't be scared now. Scared money don't make no money. Scared moves don't move the market. Look at that rejection back. That might just be something that might just be the same supply going crazy. Ooh, yeah, no, we don't take that. We don't take that. We don't take that. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. See what happened? That looks more short. That looks more bearish to me all day. It literally now has to come back and break the high for me to buy it. I don't even want to. This is not a good setup, Eric. You just let that play. You don't chase this. You shouldn't be chasing this. Only thing that looks clear right now is this buy on tech, and even this looks. Only confluence I have is at his daily average. It gave an engulfing at the daily average, so that's 2 confluences. We're breaking above in the 5 minute, probably breaking. Ooh, that could be a con. That could be a con, and it's a pro. This could be bearish rejecting off the 200 EMA to the downside, then it can. But it is breaking. I don't know. But either way, that's not high confluence. You wouldn't chase it. Don't chase it. I'm waiting on GU to tell me what's up. GU is gonna be a play. I feel it. AU gave that bear move. AU is nice. You had to be watching this. But even the setup that played was just like, ugh. Like that's what you had to get. 4 pips. And I'm straight on that. It's like a waiting game. It's a difference though when I don't have to do other things. When I have to leave the market, leave the charts. I mean, for me, it's all about staying in sync with the market is telling you. Some people don't like sitting at the markets for long periods of time, which I don't either. But for me, it's more natural now. So as I'm sitting here, not only talking to you guys, I'm slick talking to myself through what the market is showing me. The dollar, from the moment I showed up at about 8:15, the only thing that's happened is it went bearish and then we consolidated. And just recently, after the open, we've had momentum to continue retrace back above, give bullishness to the dollar. So now I'm more strongly decided, I should say. I'm more strength. There's more confluence, more confirmation to now take the same supply that we marked up when we first came to the chart. It's also important to find your zones, find your key levels, find the identity, the setup that you want to see before it happens. That's one thing. I think it's bold for some people to come and do weekly analysis and say, I want to see this happen in a week. Yeah, it's a bold statement and a bold move, but you want to have as much confluence as possible. So even if that means literally up to 5 minutes, 10, 30 minutes before you trade, you need to give yourself some type of confirmation, confluence. What are you looking for? This little fib extension tool, I drew this because I wanted to see price either come up to a certain level, a certain amount. Like I say, price made the low, right? Came up 80%, did a 1-to-1. Then I could look to go back bearish. But the fact that, whoa, The fact that it did not do that means we just react accordingly. I'm now noticing, okay, what about the supply is so strong that price is like, oh, you thought you was gonna go up from here? It put a halt. Where's our stop sign? Can I not type emojis? That would be dope if I could type. They finna try and make me look, and I ain't got time for that. Where's the stop sign? Where's the stop sign? Come on, come on, come on. Anyways. What made price become a rejection from here? Something's about that level. All right. Now, for me, I need to see liquidity grabbed again. There's too much liquidity on the top side and buy side. The only last thing that I see working is this continuation of this supply, which has been happening the whole time. Why I just had that quit symbol up. Why is price rejecting here? Is price strong enough to close above these supply levels that are being made over and over and over again? So we need to see, in terms of GU, these highs broken or the low broken. Simple. Simple as that. Let me see some type of liquidity grab, and I'm done looking at that. Now I feel like I'm looking at it too much. What is the other markets telling? Look, well, look what's been happening in the 5 minute. Look at that. That was a setup. I missed that. That's a buy opportunity. I don't want to take that though. I'm gonna be honest. You don't want to buy there, even though it's setting up. To me, that just looks like a setup. Buying right there at 950, breaking the highs of the momentum. That's not good. That looks like a setup. I'll rather wait to the opening of the hour than see what it's talking about. Okay, this is setting up like what you needed to though. Like you see how Euro is giving more expansion, either coming closer or pushing away further. $1 is consolidated out of this work. See if DJ didn't set up. DJ didn't consolidate it as well. But no, man. Yeah, it's one of them days. I be forgetting this in a few weeks. I'm like so aggressive, so agile, so assertive to take a trade. How I am naturally, but there's nothing that's like. Usually, there's like things like, "Ooh, there's that. Ooh, I could have took that. Ooh, there's this." None of these is like anything that I've seen today, especially even yesterday. It's making me want to get into the market. You would have had to been here. 7. No, I don't trade at 7. Yet. Did I fix this screen? Let's see if I fix it. Yeah, we can just chill like this. That way I can lean back. But we ain't gonna have nobody coming to the chat. I see 2 people here. Who pulled up? Who pulled up? So as 10 o'clock approaches, I'm gonna do another top down. Because we've been here for 2 hours now. Something's gotta shake. Some did what has shaken in the past. With this bearish engulfing. But that big, I forgot about that 30-minute candle. That's what happened. That mean 30-minute candle that happened at like 8:15, 8:30. That moved the market like that. It's usually 8:15 to 8:30 that time. People will be like, news this, news that. Why does it matter what's being said if you know exactly what time something's going on? And it doesn't even matter when you can see it on the chart. Then, okay, hold on, wait, pound dollars as I'm sitting here talking. Oh, so I thought I saw some 30-minute perspective, but I don't like. I forgot from the 5-minute. I don't want to buy coming out of that like that. That's not a deep enough retracement. Like even euro dollar, you can come back a little bit more. I can already tell pound dollar crazy. Just the fact how GJ. Well, where is it? Where is the market in consideration to its opening of the day? That's what's important. These ranges. What is a range? Right? What is a daily range? Pound dollar's daily range is different than euro dollar. This right here, that's so small. I don't know why I got it so small. Like normal. Wait. Okay. The A range here. Yeah, I don't want to continue to see that all the time, so we don't go back to small. Ooh. Oh, all right. The A range here is 39 pips. That's what I'm trying to get to. The A range from the high in the day and the low in the day at the Asian session is different than here we are. See anything I missed? This sell by see anything I missed? Is that a question? Is that a question, B? That was a very weirdly stated question. See anything I missed? This sell by a second. It was 30. Yeah, nah, you ain't missed nothing. Be patient, bro. You ain't missed nothing. I'm waiting for some type of liquidity. Gotta let the market is setting. Now, tech is doing one of those things where it's inching, or I'll call it giving you price action that's building. This is bullish price action that is definitely breaking structure here. But the wicks are not, the body of the candles are calling wicks, meaning price isn't closing strong, it's rejecting back. So somebody is in here, not somebody, the market is moving up and down fast enough where you wouldn't be holding profit. And essentially you would be needing to enter here and exit here to make your profit, because if not, it's gonna come back and cause what is the wick inching back and forth. So I'm not really worried about the indices. Pound dollar still here. Wow. All right. Whatever. GJ still basically there. So now let's hop off. Let's see what's going on. What's really happening. I need to do a top down. Notice how I was about to do a top down anyway. I said I was gonna do it at 10. We're gonna wait 3 more minutes. My mind is like, what's happening? News in 3 minutes. Someone just said. So we have news. I really don't care, and I ever pay attention to the news because me feel like what's in the charts is talking is already on top. What the news does is give you the timing of whatever said thing is gonna be happening. So we are in Eastern Standard Time, being at 10 a.m. We got consumer confidence report 10, manufacturing employment change for New Zealand. In terms of the dollar, what happened at 8:30? Employment costs came out negative. Look at this, up 0.30. 4 point. Nothing is even up 0.5%. Dollar Swiss is the strongest thing. Trash. Even though that's a nice price action right there. On AU. Look at AU. Once again, euro dollar, the only thing positive. Burley. Bump that news. He said news in 1 minute. Bump the news. All right, open. Definitely see the pound dollar gaining strength here. There's no way it can't. It does have that major EMA. AU right at this A range. A range retest. Coming from there. The dollar is doing this like pump fake thing where it doesn't really want to gain strength. And the NSTs don't really want to lose it. So what's your confluence to the trade? This 30-minute, where's my engulfing? Me, I'm always looking for that engulfing. Where's my engulfing? The engulfing candles, I don't see it. All right, where's the daily range? My next thing is where's the 4 hour? Where's the daily range? Where's the liquidity? Where's my engulfing candle and where's the liquidity? Top side liquidity on pound dollar looks real interesting. I'm seeing some demand be created up here. I mean, supply as it. I don't want to sell that right now. That's not what I'm trying to do, to be honest. I'm trying to buy. I'm trying to buy pound dollar so bad, but it's not. If it's not gonna set me up, then don't force it. It's one of the main things I've learned. Just forcing will mess you up in the long end. But it's definitely picking up in the night. My attention span is pushing further and further away from the market. I'm noticing the market is doing different things. Is this middle side at least liquidity gonna get taken? I believe so. Is this respecting the mess? And supply here. It was like there was no other question. There was anything else. There's many different ways that you could have taken this to. I'm not even gonna break it down. I will point out that that was the first active EOC we were waiting. That didn't get broken till here. After the liquidity rate, top side liquidity came back to the bottom side, came back within this same area of supply here, pushing down, probably lining up with opening in the hour. Yep, momentum, hourly momentum go bearish. This is your real activating candle, taking it back at that same zone, risking like 7, not risk 7 to 10. This is GU 7 to 10. There's the trade. Own someone's Telegram going. I'm not even in a Telegram. Oh, that's Nano's chat going. I'm like, what? I'm so confused for a second. It's gonna consist of a lot of patience. That 5-minute confirmed it. There's your 10 to 15 pip point trade. I don't want that though. I'm not gonna lie. I want that. It's not the smoke I want. That looks more attractive, but even that looks rough. This is where I'm gonna start inching away from the 5 because it's just consolidating so much. What is your higher time frame telling you? I was supposed to do my top down. I think I did. I don't remember. I'm going back up anyways. My next edge is the 4 hour, right? The 9 a.m. 4 hour candle is different than the 5. What has happened in this past hour, the opening of the 9? What has happened in the 9 a.m. candle? It's been on 1 hour. Let's switch up our eyes completely. Let's go look at something else. Let's look at a refresh. Let's look at pound yen. What does pound yen tell me? Well, first thing I noticed is an A range break and retest. Came back perfectly all the way up from the hourly, lining up down to the 5. Crazy. So, then what? Right? Not just gonna keep selling. Where's the retracement? Last Wednesday, so last weekly. Is it going for weekly lows? There's a weekly retracement. Higher time frame move, 4 hour. Ooh, bearish. Very bearish. Engulfing. Ooh. Looks like a nice break and retest that collapse. Yo. Whew. This thing has been ooh, man. You know how to hit this thing. This thing has just been sniping down. Getting distracted by greatness. So anyways, as we're now in this 786, 886 zone, what significance does this bring? Is there any? I'm not going all the way back to last week on the 3rd. 15 minutes.
Back in that bag again. Whoa, yeah. Back in that, yeah. Tell them to watch it. Now I ain't talking my pockets, just know we ain't running out the way.
There goes pound dollar. Look at that supply. About time. Okay. Okay. Supply's winning. There's the string. There's the dollar string. All right. There we go. Low side liquidity rated. Thank you. I'm not chasing none of them though. Even though Aussie dollar is tough. It's tough. All right. Here we go. Okay, so we can start to add things up. We see what's happened. We see what's happened. Now remember the question, do you decide are you bullish or bearish on the day? Because I'm going to be bullish on the dollar, taking sales no matter what on XUSD. Just a simple fact that we're bullish on the dollar, DXY. And the structure isn't the same. For instance, I was going to want to buy here, but I don't want to hit this as a demand play. I'd rather hit it in confluence with structure and hit it as a supply play. So I want to see price come back up here to these areas to sell back down. If it does. All right, I don't want to take no buys. But we are paying attention to what's here. I'm noting the imbalance from this low to this high. Go pound dollar, go pound dollar, go. Am I mad that I didn't take the sell? No. Am I mad that no, not at all. So I'm gonna measure from this low to this high. And I want to see the zone between the 13 to the 27. Or like the crab. I think the bat will give it to me as well. Yep. So what we are looking for is the reactions from the low of the high of the intermediate section. Now that's tough. That right there. What time is it? We got 2 minutes. Boy, if that candle broke, I tell you what. 30 points. Yeah. See how it's reacting out of the zone? The reversal area. Hey. Okay. Remember the bias that we just said. Are you bearish or bullish? Are you taking buys or are you taking sells? I'm not really trying to take buys. But I do see price coming back into EU. Ooh. The same candle though. Ooh, might be the setup though. I'm paying attention to EU right now. How far does EU come back? Does it come back far enough? What type of setup does it give you? Do you take it aggressive? It left. Come back up one more time. Dang. Now I feel like I'm chasing. My emotions, I'm trying to decide if I'm on the short here. I don't enter right now. What time is it? 10:14. See how the 15-minute candle closes. Let's go into some confluence. Well, like how GJ is giving that reaction. Woo. EU, right? We're trying to see if we're gonna sell or buy. 20 seconds left in this candle. Noticing the reaction off this level here. Coming from a bounce in here as well. Some gap being filled here. It's filling that gap. Closure of the candle. All right. Like, do you take that? Do you take this right now or do you wait? I think I take that. I think we take that. Can't decide. I needed to break it. Let's see it break it. I want to look on the break on that. We're risking, what is this, EU? Yep, like 10 pips right at the top of that zone. It lines up. It definitely lines up. I hate seeing all these other things on the chart. Hold on. No. All right, I'm taking that. I took that. I was supposed to risk 0.5%, but I think I just risked full percent on accident. Dang, I did risk 4%. And look at that reaction coming back up. I'm gonna move my stop up to go up a little bit higher above the section high. Dang, I did not want to risk a full percent. That makes me upset. That makes me upset. Got stopped at that first entry. Okay, we're seeing the reaction. Price has to pretty much break that high. For me, it took out one of my positions. All right, stay calm, stay calm. Don't let it throw me off. That definitely is throwing me off right now. I ain't gonna play y'all. That is throwing me off. We're noticing the reaction off the supply here. Right, we want to see a bottom to the downside. What confluence do we have? I see price is at the 3200 EMA. He did a break, retest, broke up to the top side. Here, let me come back on trading. Keep talking though. You want to always keep talking yourself to the trade. What are you seeing? Are you chasing something? Are you reacting to something? Are you getting confirmed on what you're looking for? Well, what is it that I'm looking for is sales. I'm looking for the DXY to go bullish if it's going to go bullish. So that's why it's what's important to look at your other screens here. your other markets, because you want to have things give you confluence, give you agreement, disagreement with what you're looking for. I'm seeing the rejection back down here in the 5-minute time frame for euro dollar, rejecting that 20 EMA. Got 45 seconds left in this candle. Where is, so I mean, this can still be good. I'm definitely finna have to double up though. I need another confirmation before I can redouble up. This can still be good, reacting into this zone. Giving us our reacting candle now. We just need something to break that. This can still be very nice. This next candle just needs to break it. Like I said, what confluence do I see? I see rejecting the daily opening. That 3200 EMA is another confluence. So here, this medium spot right here is a stuffing decider. How do you play this? I need this candle to break some structure. Give me more confluence. Opportunity to play this zone aggressive. It's pretty much how I'm playing it now. Just got in way earlier. Need dollar strength here to give me confluence with my euro weakness, euro dollar weakness. Seeing the indices rate the liquidity here. That's nice. Negative 13,272 range. NASDAQ, negative 13,272 range. Well above its range. Let's go. EU giving us what we need. Okay, I'm gonna have to play this a lot differently though. I'm definitely finna re-enter though. Another 0.5%. Well, actual 0.5%. I'm now risking 0.5% on this double entry. This first entry should only be 0.5%. I'm gonna say that though. Stay calm. Waiting on the break of this intermediate structure right here. We can take it like this. Much tighter as well. 8 pips, what we're risking. Our actual target though is gonna be down here, attaching that, but it's looking like, how's it react? Gotta be patient here. What time is it? 10:22. Is it gonna leak over into our 30-minute candle? Do you need another 15-minute candle to break what you're already looking at? Is the question. No, that's the entry right there. Okay, I re-entered again. Target's all still slightly different. I'm gonna extend my stop loss as well to go up higher, just in case we get some wickedry. Getting an active break of this level. Nice. this being my reacting candle, this candle being our breaking candle. Nice, nice, nice. Let's actually make that flat. Make this one white. Visible area interval only. It's gotta hold though. It's gotta hold. Let's go. Gotta hold. 8443. I'm trying to compare because I'm actually just gonna end up taking the partial route and leaving these TPs down here for further ranges. Partial TP goes in 75% here. And all the rest can just be intermediate levels to be hit and these lower. All right, there's a bearish engulfing. That's literally a signal. That's a good entry right there. That's good. Rejecting off the 200 EMA as well. What confluence do we have? Let's drop the confluence. We got our bearish engulfing. Bearish engulf. We also have my emotions going crazy right now. My hands are shaking. This is a A+ setup. We also have the EMA. My dang thing. Got some bearish EMAs rejecting as well. Bearish EMAs. Bearish EMAs reject. We are bearish engulfing. My bad. Got distracted. We have 1 hour trend, 1 hour and 4 hour trend. 4 hour, 1 and the 4 hour and the 1 hour trend influence. We have the daily opening rejection, rejecting at the daily opening level. Let's go. We're in good profit right now. This is a good trade. Making back my money that I lost. There we go. Target smash. I need press to keep flowing. I'm in break even. Let's see what it closed. I'm up 1%. Still got pretty much like 0.5% up. Now the rest of these are just gonna take me out for partials, I believe. Yep. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. This one is kind of rough and frustrating. Let's see what's happening in the rest of the markets. If I need to close this trade out or not. Because this is hitting a good level of different time frame demand. I'm gonna close it 25% out. What's already on the board. giving me a full % worth of gain. Let's actually close half of that as well. Close another $30 for spread coverage. I mean commission coverage and 35. So I'm up 1% on the day. Let me see something. Oh, nice. Oh, wonderful. The trade did not load over here on my live account. I wonder why that is. Interesting. That's wonderful and great. That was a great trade that I needed. Wow. Okay, whatever. Let's see how this trade continue to run. We're still in the first 5 minutes of the trade. Pulling back significantly as well. I don't like how price is at, what it's doing. I'm gonna close some of these entries out, especially as it's slowly pulling back close to the mine. I actually moved this one to stay into the trade, move my stop loss up. All right, so I'm just letting price do what it's doing right now. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not even looking. Especially because price done retrace back, giving you re-entry opportunities. I do see that the indicators are going bullish. Oddly enough, GU respecting that zone that you would have to take that aggressive. Taking this as a bullish buy, I don't like that though. I don't like that. That looks giving you a liquidity grab though. Out of that, I don't know, man. Man, that thing pulling back too. Haven't traded EU in a minute. Yeah, this thing is pulling, ain't it? Tap that 513, that 5 EMA. All right, I'm up 1% for the day. I'm big chilling. Whatever happens next, happens next. All right, my emotions are starting to fade away. I wiped away, made my trade. Chill out now. Still, to me, didn't really hit my target though. I mean, it did from where I got into the trade, but that's just how I measured it and how I measured the breaking candle. Measured this blue reactive candle to again get engulfed. That was an activating candle. Price reacting to the zone. We played it for 7 pips. Played it, boom. Went break even. came in, stopped us out on the remainder positions. We only closed out 0.75 of that as well, by the way. We probably closed out a little bit more. But now we're getting a bullish engulfing. What? Completely erasing our trade out the window, right? So now what I'm seeing is the liquidity grab supplied by the demand, or is it liquidity grab instituted with demand? That's how you would say that. Okay. Being engulfed into New York Exchange Open, going back bullish on the day, bullish over. All right, that means I was gonna say dollar going bearish, completely changing the bias. Remember when I was saying I'm only looking for sales? That's why I took that short, because of that thought, that mental thought, right? So now I have to change that mental thought as we now go back bearish into the DXY. It's changing my driver, right? Person driving the car changes directions, right? I gotta change my direction with it. I can't be going around the opposite direction of my driver. You and your co-pilots. We don't co-pilot. I'll let the driver drive and I'll sit in the passenger seat. And I let him know where we needs to be going. Pops told me that, man, the passenger side has one job: to help assist the driver in the direction I go. That's all I'm doing. So now that I see this 5-minute engulfing on the DXY and turning over into a 15-minute engulfing, influenced in with daily average cross, rejecting off the 50 EMA. Oof. Yeah, this might be a bias change. Missed that buy opportunity here. I didn't miss it. I didn't take it. Okay. Aussie is very structured, very ugly. You know, I'm not even really mad that I'm not in the market no more. Because like the day was already ugly to begin with. That is a signal though. That 5-minute engulfing is a signal. It's telling you something. Do you want to take that as a buy? It's up to you as a trader. Me personally, I'm not taking that. That is an opportunity here. 15 pips isn't bad for you. You taking it, targeting, you know what I'm saying, up to weekly highs. That's not a bad trade in my opinion. I would definitely shorten it though, so I could, just to make sure I hit my 1-to-1 target, or I would let it come back to me. You know what I'm saying? One of the two. Gotta give somehow. Price is not going bullish though. They take us back. Let me change this GU. Buy went break even, and then the EU, man, EU demand. Let's just do EU sell. I like the EU demand. Dub. Gonna put 1%. That GU buy, which is the GU buy, ain't gonna cap, gonna break you. All right. More patience is what this is going to equate to, because what you need of always is the driver to tell you where you're going. If the driver in the DXY not going bullish, rejecting what it took the whole accumulated session to do, essentially, because we were bullish in the A range, retracement, London buy, retracement, London, New York open, push, buy, retracement. Simple really. It still technically could be bullish. This is a level of supply and demand down here. But you want to see that get engulfed, essentially, exactly what it's doing. It needs to be strong, though. It needs to say it with its chest. You know what I'm saying? It needs to engulf this candle and that next candle. Ooh, look at the out. Ooh. This, it needs to say it with its chest because it just slid in and did that. That was slick. That was slick. Now it needs to continue to talk with its chest. As I sit here and as I just went to the higher time frame and saw that up there. Okay, I'm not really mad with that going bearish now. I can get jiggy with that. Movement here. Okay, sorry. It was responding to a message. It's saying it with his chest is doing exactly. That's what it needs to. What time is it? Oh, that's an open of a new 5-minute candle here. Okay, so that buy is a lot more, desirable now. Love to see it come back a little bit more. There was an AU tap. Who? AU tap back. AU got put in. AU definitely got put in with that nice engulfing coming back to tap. Ooh. AU is in the dough. AU is in the dough. Really just being patient here, not really chasing nothing. Not really seeing nothing. I mean, I lied. I am seeing the dollar definitely gain some strength here, completely changing directions, giving strength to XUSD pairs, which is why you're looking by that to the weekly level, going for 13 pips. If it comes back, I'm not gonna lie, I would love to get in that. I'm gonna set myself up just in case the market wants to be churlish, because it do be doing that. The market do be churlish. Let's analyze this a bit deeper. We may still need to be looking at sales here. Keep that same energy, remember? Always keep that same, that 15 engulfing though? I don't know, man. I'm not risking a full percent, I'll tell you that. This is not a bad trade. Especially as it's coming back to you. It's not a bad trade, man. I would, of course, would take it higher. Going for my full 15 pips. I want to take that, I'm not gonna lie. It's tough. I'm about to. You take that right now, That's the question. Timing. Timing is always huge. Do you take it right now, right now? We wait. So we do, we wait. Always wait. Not always wait, but patience is always key. You don't always need to wait. You do need to strike sometimes. Like a cobra. Indices aren't hesitating. S&P up 14, as up 74. They're not like, I'm out of here. Deuces, dollar ain't going up. Deuces, that's what I'm noticing. I'm noticing the trend. S&P is like, if you aren't going to gain strength, I will. The currencies are a little bit more, not hesitant, but they need more confidence. They need more structure before they tend to go. Indices don't be hesitating. Look, you had literally an hour to decide if you were going to buy. Because if you didn't want to buy last night, that's fine. You had an hour to decide, and now it's already up. Almost 1/4%. Now, me wanting to follow my break and retest structure, I want to sell that right now. I'm waiting here. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of price action in here. This could go anywhere. This could go anyway. I'm holding back. No trade. That supply hitting on GU. I see you. I'm not taking that though, but that's not that. There's a lot of probabilities here. I don't want none of them, no. I don't want none of this smoke. I am paying attention to that 15-minute EU engulfing. Paying very close attention. As it wants to continue to probabilize myself. I am paying. Let's dive. Let's do a TD top down real quick. Okay. Bullishness. 12-hour engulfing. Any engulfing? Any rejections? Any engulfing? Any zone taps? Any zone taps? Possible zone tap. Zone tap, rejection, engulfing. Any engulfings? Any liquidity grabs? Liquidity grab. Okay, what else? Engulfing, 15. Bullish. Going back, rejecting off the. That's not a bad trade, bruh. The more I keep looking at this buy, the more I want to take it. So let's give myself more reasoning to take it. Only thing is, I may have just missed my window again. Being hesitant. I told you sometimes you need to strike. I was literally just saying that sometimes striking is needed. That's not a bad trade, going with the change of the direction. Confluence bouncing off the 50 EMA after the break and retest. So you got a BOS. This is a weird BOS. It's counter trend, but it is BOS. Got a demand tap. You got BOS, demand tap, engulfing. That's 3. BOS, engulfing, demand. Yeah, I'm still in D setup. Need 2 more for A. What other 2 I got? Is there any liquidity grab? No, I'm not gonna say there is liquidity right in my direction. I would love to see the top side liquidity grab to go back down. There is top side target liquidity. And you text me right now, brother. I can't. All right, I'm gonna have to respond to that in a second, my G. No, you're not even watching. I'm just speaking that out. I can't. Ooh. Supply a plan on GU. The dollar's gonna go bearish. It's still gonna give strength to pound dollar. So I'm trying to see what else is there that could be taken. Any demand in it. Here with some gaps, some zone caps. It just looks all chopped up, bruh. Can't cap to you. I ain't with the chop. Back, I'll be right back. I do like the way that's curving up on June. If we can get a break here, that's all I was about to leave. Hold on. That's what you want to see. Coming back, that did touch that zone. We may have something. And then another GU buy. Oh no, that's our first GU buy. I believe we bought GU before. EU giving a 5-minute confluence into taking the trade. Got it, a 5-minute engulfing right there in alignment with the actual 15-minute engulfing. Look at pound dollar giving that strength. I need to see it break that though. He needs to break that. He needs to say it with his chest. You know what I'm saying? Oh no. The more I look at that though, that just looks like a retouch tap back into that same. Nah, I don't know about you. I'm not buying you. Yeah, no, I'll be back. I'll be back. Noticing how the euro is giving strength. DXY going through that, man. Euro going through its supply, swapping, switching. GU did tap back down. Ooh, GU looks very tasty as well. I'm still waiting on that break. It's very wide. 20 pip. No, I'm taking 15 pips on GU. Max. I'm taking a 20 pip scalp on GU. I have to hold it longer, and I don't want to do that. Opportunity. What do you take? Where do you take? What's your bias? What's your direction? Oh no, that doesn't look probable. I don't like how it's right here, and I'm not taking on GU. The trade was EU. Taking that with the retest back into that zone. For like 15 pips essentially. Yeah, that's the trade. If he would have played the breakout, I mean, technically that was a break and retest. Break in the ugly ass retest, but it re-broke again. It would have hit us 1-to-1. Risking back the engulfing candle. EU hasn't played it, so yeah, EU was refusing to go above its weekly opening. I guess because in relevancy, how far away the DXY is, it still got some time. Pound dollar. Very indecisive. Very tough to try to take a buy here. If it would have wicked, yeah. It's enticed. This show is enticed. More patience. Still need more patience on everything. Noticing that 30-minute engulf stayed strong on the dollar. It was talking. It said it loud. It did exactly what I said it needed to do. The 15-minute closed over its two previous bullish candles. Same thing for 30. Strong engulfing. Very strong engulfing. Okay, so in terms of GU buy, on a 15-minute, this has to engulf this. This next 5-minute candle has to engulf. That's tough to take that like that, though. I don't know, man. Ooh, that's a rough spot. But being in already of this trade on EU, it gives more confluence to stay in it with this engulfing here. I'm telling you, indices are like, oh, you're not gonna do what you said you was gonna do, dollar. Oh, you thought you was gonna go up, dollar? Okay, that's all right. We will gladly continue to go up and approach its weekly momentum. Great, pumping.
You can't believe them. I never saw the country, but the money comes from Sweden. I meet them, then I leave them. I wake up, fight my demons. I never grew my circle. I can't trust you with my freedom. Get me locked down, keep you locked out. Only when it's here, you look pop now. I get drops now, on the top now. In the wintertime, still go top down. I get free. I don't go bust and I go plain Jane, watch me ski. Yeah, I see you now, I could tell you watching me. I go ghost, but tell me I'm more like his lead. Rockstar, baby, turn pop star. I don't miss, I don't play none. I don't diss, I don't say none. I go swish, that's an A1. I stay with no A1. Tell the chef, I said thanks. Tell I'm in the bank. Tell my mom I'm living good. Tell my kids don't stress a thing. I go back to back on the drops. Drop a lot and she pack the bags. She shop till we drop.
I love when I be talking muted. What up, though? What up, though? Looking at EU come back again. What is your candle? What's your level? What are you technically looking at? GU didn't retrace back 50%. GU is definitely going for that daily. If EU stay, especially if EU is gonna stay positive and AU is gonna sit here and creep up towards this daily over, GU is going. I might take that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm contemplating. It's some opportunity though. The show is not hesitate. Just leave it. Put risk. Percent. I want to buy. I'm not gonna lie. I want to buy the pound right now. What's stopping me is what's not what's stopping me. What's giving me confluence to continue to trade? Is it giving me confluence to continue to trade, or is it stopping? I do like how the 4 hour looks. I do like how the 1 hour is coming inside of that. I need a 5 minute candle close over this over the EMA pretty much. Yes, you're right. Yeah, it's pulling back. I pretty much need price close over the last momentum point that it gave. When it does, we'll take it like this essentially. Yeah, right under that neck elbow. See how it's pushing back down? It's dead. We cannot ignore this big ass demand. Excuse me. This big giant demand. Supply. Excuse me. Look at this huge supply that's up here. Because that's what pushed price down in the first place. That's what's holding this 15 minutes. That's where the previous engulfing came from. So I do like the double engulf play. What time is it? 2 minutes in. Gotta close though, you know what I'm saying? Especially I'm gonna play it like that. Okay. Just gotta close. Because if it can close strong, then we'll take the trade strong. Put it like that. But gotta be careful because it has not crossed that threshold yet. So it has to pretty much break this high. We are targeting that high, but we gotta get our 1-to-1. We're making sure this liquidity is being grabbed. We're seeing a institution of level demand here being wicked back down and played into this momentum move from the engulfing of this candle that is breaking this rejecting candle. That rejecting candle is breaking the supply, breaking from the supply. As it is engulfing, right here, we enter. Make sense? Just literally just broke it down. Literally. Got 30 seconds left. Do you take it? I lower my risk and I take it. I lower my risk and I take it. I took it. Lower my risk, take it. Going 2-to-1. So this buy on GU has many different influences, many different perspectives that look at it, because technically the supply is still in effect here. What is important for the supply to be overtaken is first tapped into. So it has been tapped into, it has been played. multiple times. Still active and engaged. Even upon the 4 hour, if you look out on the 4 hour, still active. Well, so this trade we're taking is counter. It's targeting top side liquidity. We have engulfing over 50 EMA, halfway point. We have higher time frame EMA bouncing. So the EMAs are confirming an alignment to the trade on the lower time frame and higher. We have demand. We have a liquidity grab on this downside. Right. Liquidity grab being here. Yeah. I just distracted. Hold on. Throw myself off or whatever I'm doing. Get in the zone. Get in the zone. Yeah. Get in the zone. Get in the zone. Yeah. 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 Catching a bag. Catching a bag. Catching a bag. Yeah. 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 Ooh. Ooh. What are we risking? 18. Well, that's pretty large, brother. We're risking 18 points right now. Yeah, no, I don't like that. We need to even that up a little bit. I guess we're waiting on this candle to close. I'm really waiting to see how this candle in 3 minutes, because it has to close bullish to agree to the 15-minute engulf. If it does that, I will gladly double up again. Just take it off the 15-minute alone. Running it back, something like that. I'm giving myself room, obviously. This is a very interesting trade. Very interesting time. Very interesting setup. I do like how the dollar is still going there. It is coming aggressive, as we said it needed to. We got 40 seconds left. Bring up my wrist. Bring out the watch. I do think it's cool in trading. I'll be using my watch more as I trade. Paying attention to the specific time, 11:13. 20 seconds left. It needs to close and engulf. It needs to be strong. My trade was wide, and my stop, I just realized why I did an 18-point stop, because it needed to be wide. Because this isn't confirmed and strong yet. And then as well, it didn't fully confirm. But if it's going to, we will allow it to. And we re-enter. 5%. 30 seconds. There we go. Yes. Like that. Like that. Keep that same energy. Keep that same energy. Last 30 seconds. Now this could be a awful bounce back down and stab my toe. Very aware. Very aware. I like the momentum though. Yeah, this is a nice trade. I like this. I think I just messed up and entered full percent though. I did. Dang it, bro. Why do I keep I accidentally closed my calculator and then opened it back. Goodness gracious. That's the second time today I did that. Alright, so that's lined up where it should be. That's lined up where it should be. That's actually crazy. So we're gonna make sure we average all of them. Do something like that. Do partial TP, close 75% when it hits here. So now it's just pretty much up to time. This is a 15-minute trade technically. So we got four. I want to do a 3 COA. I'm gonna start setting timers for 3 candles from when I took the trade. So if I took it at 11:15, right at noon, I should be in profit. Set an alarm for noon to check if I'm in profit. Appreciate you, Siri. All right, that's a little bit interesting play. Especially how we're right here at the bottom of the Asian range on the dollar. So there's definitely gonna just be some support here. Fake. So I said support like that because I don't like saying support. I don't really. Yes, anyways. But I cannot ignore the price action here. If indeed the supply still stays intact and goes back and sells here and stops me out of the trade, that is okay, because that is what it has been instituted and has been doing the whole time. That is going with the trend. I take that loss. I accept that. Now, if it comes back and stops me out of the trade and comes back and buys back again, I will be re-entering it again with full percent. So I will go ahead and say that ahead of time. Just getting my emotions out of the way, me being aware of what the market is capable of, what it is aware of. Yeah, because that's pretty much 0.5% right there. It might be 0.5%. I'm not really sure. I might have did it correct. Might be correct. We're taking our third trade here. This is counter to the bias of what we said we were going to be trading, which was a bullish dollar. It's now going bear. We're gonna let it go bear. And we're gonna ride with it. They say let's ride, let's ride. Especially as it came back and tapped that liquidity zone in. Came back and ran the liquidity and out of there. Don't get no better than that. Don't get no more better than that. As it slowly creeps back up. And what's crazy is our actual target here. So let's look at it. On the 15-minute rank. This is our engulfing. So I'm gonna measure it with a fib from just the body, the open to close, not the wick. And I'm paying attention to the 1-to-1 target zone in this opening, which is around 15 pips, which is literally perfect and right in our range, right what we need. Coming for here. So this is where I'm gonna close 75 of my position, and I'm gonna close the rest of it. Simple. GU 15 pips, easy. But what I was saying, what's interesting is the daily opening is up here, right at that 2-to-1. So I may be willing to extend my target to only closing me 50% here and letting the rest ride up to here. That's what I actually will do. I'm gonna edit that to not close 75, close 50% because I'm already in profit for the day. This is my second trade. Why not? As long as I'm closing some profit. We're gonna let the rest be right up here at that 2 to 1. 1618 as well. That's gonna work me though. Sneaky. Forgot I can add multiple partials as well. But I'll just add it for this one. Goes out 25% there. Oh, we get some more pullback. It's definitely doing some SNR flipping here. It's pulling back 50% as well. That's something to be noted. Lower time frame price action. Jesus, that supply looking so nice. How it just hitting this. So this supply is killing GU right now. I don't know why the dollar is so strong on the pound right now. It's crazy, but price action is eating up the bulls. Let's see if it can hold this 50. It came back, pulled back. Let's see how it reacts here. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. We are seeing this support here on the dollar, which is obvious. Euro still hadn't even reached that one. I do like how the indices are holding. They're staying strong in what was made. Like it has not came back. It's not retraced back. It is trending, meaning making smaller highs and lows. AU is consolidating. I mean, let's not get this wrong. Technically, the indices in both S&P and Nasdaq are consolidating as well. But what I like about them is that every time they make a high, comes back and breaks it, retest. Comes back and breaks it, retest. Breaks it, retest. You know what I'm saying? Trending, trending, trending. That's what I see instantly. For indices. When I saw AU, I saw this one time, and then now I see this acting in like that, trying to come lower. GU has a lot going on. I don't want to draw it anymore because it's a lot, but what's there is needed. Because it is saying something, and I'm reading it. I hear you. something on another account. That's what you're hearing. The one that's on the screen is still the same. This is actually might work out well to our favor. Slow the sellers are coming in, how weak they are. Half of me wants to double up here. I'm not on that account. This other one. I will reconsider entering. Okay. I'm done after this. I mean, I'm done. My trades are set. And my analysis on my screen doesn't even go in the bias of what I'm taking. But I still like it. See that 5 minute bounce? See that 5 minute bounce? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I want to double up on that. Needs to still close on the engulf. I'll double up. Gotta close bullish above the other one though. I'll still double it. Patience on this one. I'm really aggressive on GU because that's the one I've been looking at the whole morning. Also got liquidity. I don't think that supply is gonna hold forever. I think it's ready to go. I think it's ready to go. If it's gonna stop me out, I'm gonna take it again. I'm gonna take it again. Within this 30-minute to an hour and a half range. A lot can happen in 60 minutes, 60 to 90 minutes. And I'm still waiting on another 30 minutes to complete my 3COL. I'm technically still, I'm supposed to be in profit, right? Yeah, in 30 minutes. A lot can happen. We're going to see. How many pips am I going for? So let's talk about some range here. What I'm going for as the timing span, as things become more printed. Let's talk about our target and what we're going for in the range. All right, here's some volume that's coming in. As I continue to talk, that's gonna give me more energy to keep talking. As I come back to our multi-screen view, I see the dollar continuing its bearish momentum down, which is great. We just need to see that carry out. The indices are floating right now. When I call about floating, is people that have entered their positions here, or the market that has moved from the entry here is holding, you know, essentially floating. And what I want to point back into the importance, what I was trying to point out earlier, is with our three different currencies here, right? AU, GU, and EU, Euro, Aussie, and Pound, is that the Euro is already positive on the day. Okay, the Aussie is negative as well. The Aussie and Pound are both negative, but Aussie dollar is only a few pips away in range, 12 pips away. Pound dollar is 33 pips away. So I'm trying to equivalate something out here. Either I'm shorting EU down to go back bearish to level out with them, or come back closer into the range to aka again level out with them, or I'm choosing pound dollar to shoot back up in strength to level out with them. I'm more bullish on pound, I'm not gonna lie, even though it has been crazy now. Ooh, as I swap over to GJ, let's put GJ to the right. Let's keep pound dollar in the middle. First thing I see on the 30-minute is this level of indecision here right in this candle. As I go back to a lower time frame, I want to expect something like this to be refilled into and see how it reacts, because that's given. That's given. Definitely given. Interesting. I'm in my play though. GU is still being interesting. Price action. Let's talk about on the range, the conversation I was going. Back with the A range, right? A range for Euro is 27 points. Pound is 38. So in relativity range, speaking range wise, it broke to the low side, a max of 43, floated in the 30-20 range. Right now it's right below that in the teens. So it's either going to stay and float here, which means I'm going to begin to slowly remove myself from the trade, or it's going to come back up and kind of slowly float in profit and make me really have to wait and patiently hold. If that's the case, I will. I'm already in profit for the day. I can close many positions if I need to. I've already doubled up. I'm already not over leveraged, but I am equally leveraged into this trade. So I can close some out if confidence begins to weaken. But in my opinion, it's only gaining as we begin to break and close above this 100 EMA. This 100 EMA is a smaller gray line representing smaller resistance. See this red cloud? This acts as bears to me, bears resistance. We have two EMAs that are gray, the 100 to 200. 100 being smaller resistance, 200 being greater resistance. And as I see this candle engulf it after previously, like let's talk with price action. Let's talk what literally price did. Let's hide the image is off. I can see price went to a bearishness, okay, and then retraced back up. Okay, when it came back up, notice how it stayed below. It did not want to go into those zones, aka hitting that level. Then rejected back down. Okay, cool. When it rejected back down, it made a higher low. Did not break that previous low, actually coming in and touching into that demand zone, pushing away. As it's pushing away, we're taking time now. It's taking longer. Notice how we're closing over the 50 EMA, closing over the 100 EMA. This is showing you price action structure, but it resisted and went back down again. That's okay. But now notice how we're holding here. So for me, the first thing I'm seeing is structure. I'm noticing higher lows here. All right, but it needs to fully take that out, which in order to do that is going to have to engulf it. It's going to have to come with some momentum, but it has been tapped into. It is giving higher time frame engulfing vibes as well. The only thing that gives me shakiness is this 4 hours, right? I don't really see it closing anywhere in this range. It's either going to close strong bullish or it's going to come back and level itself back out into these lows over here, to the range of this, whatever you want to call this. So I have to be careful with my profits here. As price comes up and clears these highs over here, is it making new daily highs, or is it rejecting previous daily highs to go back down? You see these down pointed arrows. Is this supply strong enough to hold today's range from going higher? That's what I have to ask myself as a trader. You know, your trade isn't always wrong at times. It's not about if your trade is wrong. It's about timing of your analysis being correct with momentum. Saying all that to say, contemplating if what I'm about to do now. What time is it? 11:38. I'm gonna hold to that 3-2. I'm gonna see if I'm in profit by then, by noon. In fact, in terms of the first actual engulfing candle, we are indeed above. We aren't above that a coordinate engulfing candle, which we entered that second entry at, but that's all right. We're holding here. We're not rejecting. Showing rejection. There's some more rejection coming in now as I said that. Let's zoom out here. Let's see what the other market's doing. It's just very hot. Very hot. Hell. Very suspect. Pound is very suspect. Pound yen has some bullish vibes as well. Pound yen is pretty much got the same confluence. Right here, flattened out. That's the only thing. Got that 3200 EMA on the 5. It is coming back to engulf it again, but that's what's pushing it down. That's where it's holding it. There we go. Over here, jeez, you see me yawning over here, getting tired, waiting on the trade. Give me something, brother. Give me something, brother. Give me something, brother. I do like the price action that is being made though. inside of this trend, 5-minute trend. From the tap of the zone, we have had a shift, and since that shift, since this engulfing candle, price has not retraced back and low. When I say shift, I'm talking about EMAs, but I'm also talking about structure. This low right here came back, was engulfed by this candle, and since then it flattened out and has not come back and closed back below. So we are having continuing waiting momentum shift in trend. In fact, it's going to now come back above our top entries. Reach closer towards the target, which I never insinuated what it was. $33.20 essentially. So our second target really being up here. 40. Yeah. Something like that. Take a screenshot of that. Oh. Pretty nice. Liquidity grab, demand tap. It also has a 30-minute engulfing. 30-minute. Engulf. As the supply, as the demand tap, but also the supply rated. Supply rated. Slash taken out. Previous supply was rated. Slash taken out. Previous. And then you got the DXY weakness. That's always a confluence. You got the EMA pull, 5-minute. You also have a shift. Price shifted as well, right? Yep. We also got the 15-minute shift. That's 30-minute engulf, not a 15-minute. 15-minute engulf with the shift. 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 Plus. Hold. Holding that shift. Not a bad setup. Got 15 minutes, the last 15 minutes of this setup. I want to see some type of profit. As the euro is going bearish. It was a bullish candle there. Closed. How does this play out? How does this play out? Will we find out? Tell you, I won't sit here and hold for nothingness. I will slowly remove myself from the market. I will tell you that. Okay, here we go. Here's some volume. There we go. Here's some flotation. Here's some fluidity. Pips from the low entry. You know, it's real interesting how the indices have just stayed up there. You know, that's a long time for them to stay committed to go bullish. And the trend has held very nicely for S&P. You know, great bullish buys. Don't really see much of a rechance opportunity. It is weakening here as I was talking about it, but how long this trend is still up there. Committing. This is 1, 2, 3 hours of committed to being positive on the day after being negative the whole night. Heavy rejection here. Wow. Here, seeing a turnaround here on our entry. Look at that. We're gonna have to make a decision. You know, the price action is very enticing. It's not like it's just going bearish and I'm missing green. It's slowly overturning. It is slowly overtaking. And in fact, the 5-minute trend is still holding. There hasn't been one candle that has closed underneath the 5 EMA. So strange. It is tapping. Tough. It doesn't look bad, bro. This doesn't even look bad. If anything, I could see it coming to the 1618 to grab this liquidity and go down. No buy. Here we go. Literally last minute momentum, bro. What in the world? Yo, let's go. Yo, I don't know what this is talking about, but let's go. We need this all the way. All the way. Come on. Talk to me nice. Last minute momentum, bro. Come on. Talk to me nice. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see. That's what I want to see. Can we get some more momentum here? Is that going to end? Ooh. Ooh. How's it going to be? How's it going to be? Ooh, that's how we going to be? Ain't no way. We're getting some dollar weakness continuation here. Or we getting some randomness. Definitely getting some divergence here. Man. How we gonna do this? How we gonna do this? How we gonna do this? I'm trying to figure out, man. I'm trying to see something. I'm trying to see something. Let me know. Let me know. Just let me know. Oof. Just let me know. Just definitely let me know. How do we respond out of that? How do you respond out of that? I'm closing some of my positions. Just a few. I don't like that. Going into the hold of the hour. Supposed to be in profit. I'm at break even. Because I'm at break even, I'll continue to stay in the trade, but I'm removing some of those positions. Just simply due to the fact that I'm already in profit for the day. There's no need to ruin that by any means. Especially as I see the dollar continue to gain strength. That's what I'm noticing. That's what I'm paying attention to. Is the dollar going up here? Or is it continuing to stay bearish? Is the pound finally going to gain some strength out of nowhere here? Or is it going to continue to stay? See, look, there's GJ reacting. Come on, pound dollar. GJ doing what it's supposed to. I didn't take GJ though. I'm not worried about GJ. I need pound dollar here. Get right now. Trying to see how much we got on the board here. 89. See, that ain't what we want to see. We do have a new opening of the hour. So that is going to give us some momentum here. But where? To the downside, we out. To the downside, we out. Supply wants to be trailers. That's okay, we out. We're going to let it do its thing. We want no smoke. Right, we friendly. We friendly, remember? especially on the 4 hour. Like, it's not gonna commit like that. That's what makes me. I just close another position after looking at the 4 hour. It just tells me that. That just tells me it's gonna push back down. What? It's refusing to break it. And I'm sitting here closing positions as I sit here and look at it, bro. I gotta make another $50 to cover my commission. That's what I'm holding straight. Yeah, nah. Mm-mm. It's tough. Or at least having the ability to have the eye to see these things, call these certain things out. That's one thing. But I was trying to get this play. GJ moved at least. GJ moved. Pound dollar stuck like Chuck. Mm-hmm. Oh, that one wants to do something. Mm-hmm. Where the buyers at? Where everybody at? Like within this 15-minute candle in itself, supposed to have volume. It's not. It's not. Price action different. That's how we ending, boys. It's I just realized Riker said what's good. When did he say that? That been in the chat. Bro, I did not see you say that. That's crazy. That's crazy. He said what's good about that. That's about me here in spirit. You in here in spirit? I appreciate you here in spirit, brother. I don't appreciate this trade freezing on me like this, man. Oh, is it pump faking? It's doing the usual pump fake. Either way, man. From the entry time frame that I enter on, I give it 3 candles. I entered on a 15-minute time frame at 11:15. That was almost an hour ago, 4 candles ago. Nowhere near in profit. I'm not in negative. I'm grateful because I closed them jokers out. I'm not gonna just sit here and wait for something to not do what I need to do. I see the dollar giving strength back into its currency, weakening in the euro and weakening in the indices now as well. So I can see the pound not really having its backup power to continue. It's fine. It's noon. People going on lunch, which is what I'm gonna do. You feel me? I ain't tripping. Come back another day. We'll try and force everything in. Try and force everything in one day. You know, let the profits flow. You know? dang thing I got on. I'm trying to be patient, y'all. I'm trying to hold pound dollar. I'm not gonna lie, I ain't trying. I didn't close out majority, like 80% of my positions is closed. I ain't fooling. Tempted to put my stop and break even. That's how you feel? That's how you feel? Just tell me. At the same time, I do see it like it did commit to that 1 hour engulfing. That's the only other confluence I see to me still trying to take this trade right now. Is that it has the hour engulfing as well. We have an hourly engulfing with some 30-minute in there, 15-minute in there, and some 5s in there. So, and it's still trending. That's always a blessing to see. Trend is your friend. Trend is your friend. Yes, here is going back on the profit here. I'm gonna automatically double my order. Add another position here. It's probably my last time I enter. It's my last time I enter. They ain't been doing that, man. I'm gonna hop off. I had a good amount of confluences. It's probably gonna still hit my target, but not my trading range. Not this type of style of trade that I'm on. I need my bag, please. I need my bag, please. No, it is holding on the 30. Not a bad trade. Ain't cap. It is committing itself over. Not a bad trade. No, close up. I'm done with that. That was just some trailishness. Straight buffoonery. So I ended up in positive on the day though. Still ended up positive on the day though. Grateful for that. Let's up a percent actually. Going back to check on that right now. Yes, sir.
Get the key to the car cause you wanna know. Then you drive through the streets like a criminal. Say your piece, now you're off, it's a miracle. But you turn it around when you know. Go to sleep with the thought that's the pinnacle.
What I'm looking at right now is about to pull up stats. You see me? Okay, so we're looking at the 25K challenge for PA. And so it's been 5 days of me trading, right? And my profit target is 5%, I believe. Yeah, it's like 5-6%. And currently I've accumulated 3, right, which is around 737. It's 2.95 anyways. It's a commission. what I want to first point out is my trading range. Like let's look at that because it's important to see how your trade. Oh, is it reject? It was rejecting it, bro. They said what you're trying to do. You can't do that. You can't do that. Stop doing that. I'm gonna do it up. All right. All right. All right. Anyways, I was trying to zoom in, bro, to show you how this is if I was trading, this is an indecision candle. Price has the ability to come back to it to either go in either way with some momentum. I'm grateful that I was aware of that before. I saw that yesterday and knew how I needed to approach the day, knew how I needed to approach the market. This is also NFT week as well. You can go ahead and finish out the market report as well. For the end of the month, bro, let's give it a clap for the stats for the month. Coming into the month, coming into the year, I feel proud, I feel strong. A lot of positivity, a lot of momentum to be continued. It was important for me to continue that into the month, in this week as well, especially bouncing back from yesterday. It was a negative day yesterday. Even had a revenge trade to get this GJ. It was an accident, full percent. It wasn't a revenge trade. It wasn't it was an accident for me to risk full percent. I was only supposed to make 0.5%, but I risked full and closed out on one, so I'm grateful for that. Then today we made the full percent gain. You know what I'm saying? Going for 2.92%. You can actually go ahead and look at the whole shebang. I'm looking at the profits for today. 283. And I believe, yeah, most of it was going to say just GU and EU. We didn't even trade any indices today, mainly because we missed the breakout. Ooh, missed it. Let's look at the timing. See how what was traded. So we started off looking at buys on EU. Yep, I remember that. And then it didn't fill in. That buy on GU right here. It was the first time price that came into this area. In fact, the candle had, I believe, engulfed. It reached back down and acted like it wanted to go some demand, so we bought it. But it didn't do anything, so I'm pretty sure we ended up closing out. That's what that one was. And then on EU, that's a big loss. EU, but we sold, made profits on EU, right? I remember that. That one is here. We sold AU. We bought it. We sold it or buy it? We sold it. Why do I not remember that? Oh, this that was just that precise move with this MES. This is an MES followed up with the 5-minute bearish engulfing. Reversing. You see how it rejected off that white dash line? That's the 20 EM. So it was just a B C type move followed with the engulfing. Took it down from 1-1. That was actually a snipe. That was a clean sale. Followed up with these buys on GU. We tried to finish out what looks like it's still trying to do something with it. Followed up with the demand tap down in here. Looking for the break. I mean, it's still technically active. It just is extending longer into the trading session, which I don't want to be a part of. I'm going to do something else in the day, and I've made profit for the day, so there's no need for me to chase it. There's no need for me to take any profits off of the table when I've already gained. That's why I closed my position. If I was a little bit more in profit, I would have let them float, which I did let them float to this far. So it is what it is. I'm grateful for the profit. Grateful for the move up. 1% a day will keep me. I was gonna say something hateful, but it don't even matter. We up, leveling up. I'm on the way up. Finna bounce, man. Appreciate you all for hopping on. Ain't nothing else to it. Till next time. We out. Yeah, 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 yeah.